She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Good morning, Quag. How are you doing this fine November morning? Quag Chad.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Hey Quag, haven't been around in a while. Life has been crazy as of recent. On the flip side, my family and I received government housing. I just wanted to stop in and say hi while I can. Thank you so much for the 3 months gifted.
Okay. Hello everyone. How we doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day thus far. I changed a bunch of my settings today. Modernization of the setup, at least on the back end stuff, as it were. Be less of an old man about things. But howdy. First of all, Lizery, I'm glad things are looking up for you. Thank you so much for popping in and giving an update. And thank you for being around. Yes, Kevin, I am thanking people. I'm glad to hear things are looking up for you, truly. And Ember, thank you so much for the Prime for the 16 months. Really appreciate it. How you doing, Pup T, Control, Micro, Ember, Jester, of course, Lizery, Sen, Tenor. You guys might have noticed today's stream is sponsored. Thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's stream. You guys can see the goal for what we're trying to get for the incentive. I do receive a kickback for each person who signs up for a box for HelloFresh through my link right there, which you can call at any time through the stream with exclamation point HelloFresh. The stream elements bot will spit it out from time to time. Cat, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm doing my spiel. If you guys are not familiar with HelloFresh, they provide much more affordable ways of having food delivered directly to your door in under a week from placing the order. And you can get, like, food is expensive right now, chat. It's expensive, and I do this thing where I forget to eat, so this is actually perfect for me as well. And if any of you think how I do, then this will be right up your alley. And I figured this would be a good time to pair it because I am also announcing, I mentioned it before, but Endgame Rush is back as a permanent time trials category now. If you had exclamation point trials, you can see the boards. Last night I added a page just for time trials. The rules specific to Endgame Rush and time trials are available on that page as well. If you're not familiar with what Endgame Rush is, it is a 12 activity endgame speedrun gauntlet in Borderlands 3. And it's a lot of fun. It was a community challenge, limited time thing we ran a couple times. Myself, Lazy, Triple G, Perak ran it. And it was very well received. So now it is a permanent content format available in time trials. If you ever want to push your times and stuff, you can do it. So the schedule for today, I'm gonna start with by request some Gorillas in the Mist flak, because someone in Borderlands official server was having some trouble. So I figured I'd do a bit of a showcase for them. And then maybe some showcasing of other builds that I've been working on. And then some Endgame Rush. Probably Zane Endgame Rush today, most likely. Hey, Stump. Thank you so much for the 18 months of the 13th streak. I appreciate it. Hey, Perak, thank you for the 25 months. Means the world. Oh no, is Texas Speech gonna do these? That's a copy pasta. That is certainly a copy pasta.
She's just a girl and
There it
she's
goes.
on fire. There you go, Quack.
Ya know when Monday be hitting like rear entry you can taste in the back of your throat? I hope your Monday is better than that. Also HelloFresh is great.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
If you ask Rick Astley for a copy of the movie Up, he cannot give you it as he can never give you up. But, by doing that, he is letting you down, and thus, is creating something known as the Astley Paradox.
I still think that the Astley Paradox would be a fantastic name for just, like, a documentary. I would watch it. I would watch it. I don't know what it'd be about, other than that one joke, but I would watch it. Thank you guys for all the love and support. It really does mean the world. So first thing I want to do is re-roll the Anoint on my Lucian's call here. And let me, just for convenience, so you guys can see my health and stuff. I'm gonna put this over there. That's a good place for it. Do I have iridium? Okay, I do. I never know how much iridium I have. Lucian's Call is a bit of an awkward thing with the Anoint slot for Gorillas, because it has... You're very likely to unlikely, excuse me, I can't speak, I need more coffee, to actually need to reload this thing. But you don't want to focus your Anoints around, action skill ending with Gorillas in the Mist. Because your damage is in very small windows of time, so you want things that help you even independently of your action skill. This is why you still go with contact hits on this. Also, Lucian's isn't a bossing gun, so you don't really worry too much. Kill stack is an option here, especially because kill stack does transfer over to your other weapons. So I'll essentially want consec. Kill stack is something you can settle on. This will be non-speedrun for the warm-up. I was also messing around with a bit of a cursed Zane setup. I managed to visit a concept we were messing around with last year. Basically just using Clone's Doppelbanger. It's like your only real offensive action. It works pretty well. It's fun. This game so much. It's a great game. Hopefully your situation stabilizes to the point where you can play it one day, Lizard. There's never enough cursed BL3 stuff. It's true. Morning, Sen. Progressive metal band. I like it. Control. Hey, Roddy. How you doing? I should, I had to relink a bunch of stuff, so hopefully EchoCast actually works. Oh, no, it's not working. That's okay. That's fine. You want to join? What instrument am I playing? 2 days till God of War Ragnarok. 2 days until I am, spoiled. You know, I already found spoilers for that game on YouTube. Not even looking for them. They just popped up. Like, people have been playing the game. Stay safe out there. I already had a boss fight spoiled for me. Game's not even out. Absolutely wild. Hey, Echo Casting is actually working. Hog. My mouse isn't though. Hello. Lucians go burr. That's okay. It's funny how much you can just mess around with the higher end of builds in this game. Like, I'm kind of intentionally taking every down that I can here. And it's just fine. How I've missed EchoCast. It's such a great feature. How you doing, Pupty? Wee hot spring. Ah, I might have taken too many now. Oh. Aw. That's okay. Boy, I sure am hungry. McDonald's would be easy, maybe not the healthiest option. What shall I do? Do I have a deal for you? You can exclamation point HelloFresh in the chat and get 70% off plus free shipping for your first box using my link. And HelloFresh provides fresh ingredients for what amounts to about, at full price, at about 70% of what you might otherwise spend. Buying groceries, etc. is very expensive right now. Fast food costs pile up very quickly. Purchasing through any sort of food delivery service, you know, from a particular restaurant, etc. That also adds up very quickly. HelloFresh is a great way to eat healthy, save money, and if you're like me and forget to eat, always have some quality food on hand. Dentist told me I shouldn't have coffee anymore, so I'm tired. I don't know what compares to coffee without it being sugary, fake sugary. How do you feel about tea? Through my children's college fund. Understandable, Bone Wheel. Understandable. Hey, Grasshopper, how you doing? I met some nerds over the weekend. First time I encountered people IRL who can talk about Borderlands, grasp concept builds, and math formulas. Also heard them ask if I know guys like Moxie, K6, Lazy, or Quag. Maybe Go Quag, Sire. Let's go. Honestly, I'm just honored to be included in that group of names. That's great. Tea is great. I don't know if it has the caffeine level I need. Yeah, I don't tend to drink tea when I'm attempting to be caffeinated. Mr. Adblock, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay, actually doing a run for real now. So, make sure you put your monarchs on bipod, so you don't have to do them in the middle of a fight as I did. So, a key thing to remember with Gorillas in the Mist is your damage is very much in short windows. So, outside of Gorillas, you don't have damage. That's why we run on grenade throw, consec hits, action skill start revolter, because that stuff is going to be on whether or not we are inside of our action skill. And that's important. Aiming for the crit spot is important both in and out of Gorillas in the Mist, because remember that fadeaway crits are not true damage formula crits. And when you are outside of Gorillas, you want to ensure that you are getting as many crits as possible, not only for damage, but to cycle your head count to get back into Gorillas in the Mist as soon as possible. And mobbing, I really like using the Lucian's Call just because you spend very little time reloading, it's multi-target, it's very precise, rolls some favorable elements. In single target scenarios, I tend to prefer the Monarch. Situations like that. I always tell most players about reloading. Reloading is not a big deal, but when you're on Fleck playing Gorillas in the Mist and your entire effectiveness is chained to a 5-second window that's already... you already lose like half a second to animations. Reloading is time you don't want to lose for this kind of build. We'll say as someone who cooks all the time, we do HelloFresh whenever we get too busy. It's a great way to help us mix things up and try new sauces and recipes. It's fantastic. It's a good testimonial, Stump. I have hit Valk Skip with that before. Got myself with Bullet Reflect. Bit of weird info that ends up being quite useful in this build. you can still ricochet off of enemies you've already killed. So if the body's still there, you can crit it with Megavore or fade away and still trigger effects. Does any of it work well for meal prep for one? Yeah, actually, there's multiple plans you can choose when you sign up for HelloFresh, including choosing number of people, number of deliveries per week, and you can choose based on dietary restrictions as well. And if you are someone like myself who's trying to talk themselves into doing meal prep more often, and that allows you to set up a lot of your meals in advance. That's not the right one. There we go. Thank you, Hot Spring. Very cool. Only they deliver to my Goblin Cave. Yeah. Come on. Hurry up and down me. Waiting for the second wind. Thank you. Now this setup might look like it's more trouble than it's worth, but I promise you, when we get to the bossing, you'll see why this is good. Also, I am making it more difficult on myself than I need to by not using a Mesmer. I just don't think I have one with the right Anoint. I forgot to roll it. There we go. Enjoying the light show right now. Not the weapon, the actual screen pollution. How you doing, Beyond Air? Hot Spring looks very fun. It's cool. It's one of those niche things that doesn't get as much use as it could. Good old BL3 with your 4-hour 5-year life timer. Really do be like that. Okay. So, this build kind of excels at bossing. We'll just do that. Okay. Now we do the thing. That's why we jump through all these hoops. Legs! Strimmer, legs! Heads up, I did do an order using your link and it does not appear to be updating your counter. Not sure if I did something wrong. I didn't click right, just so you know. Thanks for letting me know, Jester. Probably something happening on the back end there. I was told it might take some time for the thing to update, but thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Yeah, Fire Monarch, Shock Monarch, Corrosive Monarch. We only use the Corrosive Monarch for the boss. Lucian's Call for mobbing. Another weapon I really like using here is a Boomsicle. Works very well. Rebound. Basically, there is a write-up for Gorillas in the Mist in the Flak doc that recommends a lot of different weapons. These are my personal go-tos. Stackbot, Action Skill Star Revolter. Augments on here don't really matter. Absorb technically helps your ammo sustain when you're taking a lot of incoming fire, but honestly, recharge rate is probably optimal because that will allow you to have more topped off uptime. Hot Spring, but other good choices are It's Piss if you want more bossing damage. You have Mesmer, which really helps out in mobbing because enemies that are fighting each other aren't fighting you. But you want to be very careful with your grenade choices and not use something that will reset Stackbot. Vladoff Company Man, because I'm using Vladoff weapons, but Jacob's Company Man, COV Company Man, Hyperion Company Man, Dahl, depends on what weapons you're using primarily. If you're using weapons split across different manufacturers, then you might find you get more value out of a Pearl. But I really do strongly recommend Company Man. And skill tree wise, Green Tree Capstone, Gorillas in the Mist, Unblinking Eye. If you're using Gorillas in the Mist, not using Unblinking Eye is giving up a lot of damage, keep that in mind. You can make things easier on yourself in mobbing by getting Not My Circus for the taunt, but Unblinking Eye is a lot of damage. You really want it. Extra reload speed from Purple Tree. Yeah, rare Purple Tree and Flak builds. And then we go to tier 2 in blue, and we cap out red, as per usual. Now let's show the wacky Zane thing I was messing around with. So you guys know how Zane's green tree isn't very good? Well, so I'm gonna move this banner again. We're gonna put it. Ooh, let's put it there. Oh no. So, love this build with Phase Puncher. I guarantee you haven't seen this build before. And I'm not using Phase Puncher for damage. It's worse, hide or side, no one will never know. It's still there. It's still clearly visible. COVID test came up negative. Hey, I'm glad you don't have COVID. That's good. Green Tree down to Comical Collected. We've taken max adrenaline, max ready for action, max rise to the occasion, max brain freeze, or almost max brain freeze. I moved 1 point out for really expensive jacket because that's just smarter. We have really weird looking purple tree, and our blue tree is only to see in red. So you might ask, Quag, what are you doing? Quag, why are you using a burning summit? Quag, why do you have a loaded dice? All will become clear. When I blow myself up with a barrel. Like that. If my frames come back, that'd be cool. So, essentially, Clone will throw a Burning Summit and blow himself up immediately, triggering not only Doppelbanger, but the Frozen Heart that he's wearing. And if that freezes an enemy, we get Calm Cool Collected, which refreshes the cooldown on our Clone, allowing us to do it again. And even if we don't get the Calm Cool Collected cooldown restoration, we've stacked so much cooldown in the build that we can just wait it out and use it again. Also, we're really tanky. That's what the loaded dice is for. Because we're doing health regen tanking. I'm trying to demonstrate, but they're refusing to hit me suddenly. There you go. See? Look at how fast we heal. So, now that I've shown it works in Slaughter Shaft, what I'm gonna do is throw myself into the deep end and take it to Mallow 1 Takedown. Because that's what logical and intelligent people do, right? Love it here, good to be back. Good to have you back, Control. You liking it, JT? So a lot of the groundwork for this was laid with Zane Theory crafting from last year. But I kind of revisited it on a whim with the addition of the loaded dice health tanking. It feels pretty good. Morning, Urban Mech. How you doing? So glad I had time to join this stream. Glad to have you here, Rapid Fire. Worried about bossing? That's why I'm here. So we do have Sentinel for our other action skill. And Sentinel benefits from basically everything that we're using to boost up the damage of Doppelbanger. So we can use Sentinel for a lot of isolated targets. Now the reason we have the Face Puncher, if I can remember which slot it's in, is to give ourselves Terror for a little bit of extra damage output. We have Spark Plug, we have Groundbreaker. I do not like the end of Daylight Savings Time. It's so awkward, isn't it? Gonna go ahead and stick Sentinel onto Kraken. Now that that's dealt with. On team abolish daylight savings time, or team keep it. I'm on team pick a time. I don't really much care which way it ends up. I just want it to be consistent. Clone, you didn't throw your grenade at the right time. Silly clone. There we go. We got Sentinel to deal with stuff like that. Environmentally friendly remote ranger. Gotta go green. Not sure why Borderlands 3 is refusing to run well today. That's a little unfortunate. Pretty cold. I like it. Yeah, it's just a nice chill build to play. Oh, the face puncher build uses green tree and the sand dock. The build docks have a lot of cool stuff in there. Don't mind me, gentlemen. Because we have max splash radius with the Frozen Heart, we are just kind of, freezing the entire room. Every time we activate an action skill, or have our shield broken, every time Clone blows himself up. And when played well, this creates a nice little loop of, we can deliver Groundbreaker pretty often with our Ground Slam. A lot of enemies at once, and Sparkplug will be additional damage. It just works, you know? Clone throws Burning Summit. He does. If you spec into Fractal Frags, Clone will throw a grenade when he spawns, as soon as there is a target in close enough range on flat terrain, Clone will throw a grenade. So we use that to make him blow himself up, which lets us get Doppelbanger. And an often forgotten aspect of Doppelbanger is the more action skill time remaining, the greater the damage. So if we get Clone to blow himself up immediately, Doppelbanger's at max damage. And that value you see there for Doppelbanger gets, Mayhem scaling, benefits from our Guardian Angel, all that stuff. Oh, we got a CCC there. I need to be better about keeping my terror on for my annoyance. Let's wait for Sentinel to expire and come back. So I have it for the whole fight. I think this could be used for insane clear times and well played. Maybe some RNG from CCC. So this concept is what eventually became Remote Ranger, which is my personal favorite Zane build that does put up good endgame clear times. And the thing with Remote Ranger is that it focuses less on the Doppelbanger stuff to just be a good general pet build. And that does make it stronger. I'm gonna do Endgame Rush with Remote Ranger, which has a lot of aspects that are reminiscent of what I'm doing here. But it is ultimately a different build. No one's got me, I know Sentinel's got me. Health regen, go burr. Sentinel expired, unfortunately, so I gotta hang out for a minute. I'm just amused by the health regen at this point. Alright, now I can play aggressively again. There we go. Looking HelloFresh, name my guy. Did you say HelloFresh? Exclamation point HelloFresh? How you doing, Ruin? Frozen Heart aspect's amazing. It's very fun. It's very interactive. I like that a lot, too. But yeah, Calm Cool Collected. Doppelbanger spam. Give me 1 second. So, I want to do some endgame rush next. How good would Stinger be? Stinger has a much smaller radius, and the advantages of it being melee wouldn't really be applicable here, because it won't get any bonus mayhem scaling. Like, it'll just get the times 31 that everything the clone does gets. And Stinger has less base damage than Frozen Heart, with a lot less radius. And Clone doesn't have the ability to give him a super stacked melee formula, while also giving him the general damage buffs we're giving him. So it wouldn't be as good. So, I want to do some EGR. Love it for 2 days. Yeah, I told Root about it a few days ago. Let me see what's going on with my PC right now, though. But while we're here, if you guys did not catch it, today's stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. And you can get 70% off of your first box by using my code and my link, !HelloFresh. I'm just opening up Live Split and closing a bunch of other stuff. Got my claw stabber to 100. Thanks for the help. Hey, happy to help, Senlaska. Did it feel a little bit smoother? Makes sense. Frozen Heart AoE alone is absurd. It really is. Okay. So yeah, that can go there. And for me, I'll put it on that monitor. So, last EGR run I did, I forgot to have the correct Guardian Angel equipped for the entire run. So I pulled this 132.46 without that. And the boards for Endgame Rush were also not yet live, which, as of yesterday evening, they are. So if you want to participate in the Endgame Rush category of Borderlands 3 Time Trials, that's a thing now. !Trials, so you can see it's got its own page there with the rules for Endgame Rush. All that stuff and things and stuff. Go with recoil reduction. I'll compete when healthy. It's a good decision. Sen prioritizing health? Who are you and what have you done with Sen? Hammer throws sometimes were good. Still gearing up. Bad RNG. Understandable. Make sure my gear and everything's in order. Don't need to run binary system. So when I get to Cistern, I definitely don't want to run Doppelbanger. But until then, I think which one's real is the play. I think which one's real is the play. Borderlands, why are you performing so poorly today? Okay, so all EGR submissions start from main menu. So for this recording, I'm going to be going from where I was in the main menu, loaded into Sanctuary, assigned a Guardian point, then came here. You can do these activities in any order that you choose, but I choose to start with Guardian Takedown because it is the most reset-heavy point. Something that is allowed for time trials is you can start Guardian Takedown, cliff immediately, without turning on your timer, to prevent tutorial crystals from happening. So the first 2 crystals that are sometimes there in the first room for you to charge, you can bypass them entirely by dying at the start of the activity. Like this. So, the run proper will start on my next starting of this activity. I have to beat my 6.5 hours EGR record. They fixed the Guardian Takedown bug that was stopping runs by turning off that set of Revenant spawns, so at least that's better now. Okay, remembering what I do in each room. I give clone no PPO in the first room. Then we'll wing it from there. So I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. We will be on this timer for a while. Gammaverse, and yeah, Gammaverse is the other bit there. It's a productive day, only been awake for 4 hours. Let's go, Rune. Did you stream this morning? I swear I saw you live through my half-awake haze. Is editing? Oh, good job. That is productive. 3 videos edited? You love to see it. 123 room 1 is pretty good for this setup. No PPO and clone's the best. It's so good. It's so powerful. Calendar-wise, today makes my 2 years of streaming. May celebrate with hot cocoa because it's a cold day. A happy 2 years, correct. That's a huge milestone. I believe my 2 years was in May? I didn't celebrate, though. That's an awkward moment to not have clone. Alright, no, we're good. Clone, do the thing. I need to stop trying to save Digiclone for moments where he'd be useful, because that ends up losing me more time. I just need to put him down somewhere. That's not the correct gun. Hopefully that's not a problem. Should be fine. He's got a Revolter. Extra sleep's amazing. It is, Dex. Hey, Arctic Ninja, how you doing? Okay, a little slow. But that could have been slower. I'm hoping I make up some big time on the Scourge fight. Zane runs, what did you do with my streamer? We started with some Flak today, then we did a little bit of Zane, now we're doing a lot of bit of Zane. I have some Amara and Moe stuff I can do as well. We got all the characters covered today. Imagine getting extra sleep. You see, the thing is, I get lots of extra sleep, but it's not restful. Which might be dietary. Enter HelloFresh. Morning, Cub. How you doing? Is this still CCC version? No, this is the regular version. I hate when the Sarahs do that. It's so toxic. HelloFresh sponsor today. We sure are, Dex. You can hit exclamation point HelloFresh to get my link, which will get you 70% off new accounts first box. Which I would definitely say is Poggy Woggy. A happy N7 day, Gen Boy. I should play some Mass Effect. Alright, I gotta remember to die here. Over some news about next game, not seen it yet. Yeah, hopefully. Ever finished New Tales? I still haven't yet, Urban Mech. It's been busy. Been busy lately. But I have also remained spoiler-free, so you'll get my authentic experience finishing the game soon, TM. I don't have a timeline, but I do plan on finishing it on stream. Soon. The game's backlog. Hope you're doing well, Coffee. It's good to see you. And Code 2. Yeah, funny coincidence, huh, Dex? Been better. Not doing bad, if that makes sense. No, it does make sense. My usual response when people ask how I'm doing is, could be better, could be worse. Because, like, it's true. Could always shift one way. Vermintide good. Vermintide's fun. I played... How long did we play yesterday, Priz? Like 5 hours? I played with Priz for like 5 hours yesterday. I still don't know how much which one's real affects my clone placement during the takedown. I feel like it's more detriment than gain, because sometimes I do want enemies to go for me, whereas if I have which one's real, they just kind of never do, which can be very nice, but it does make enemies less predictable by making them more predictable, if that makes sense. See, like, they're just not going for me. At all. Oh, don't crouch. You're supposed to slide. That was almost disastrous. I hit that button way too early. New content for Vermintide tomorrow? Ooh. Liz, just let me through. That was dirty. Do I have enough move speed for this trick? No. Sad. So I've kind of bungled the second half of this takedown quite a bit. Hopefully I can recover this. I'm hoping, at the very least, we can pull some time save in Malawan. Because I have a bunch available there. Also depends on how long my Scourge fight takes. Morning, Snowspawn. How you doing? Or should I say, hello, and I hope you're feeling fresh. Ah? You gotta rate my segues here, chat. Seven out of 10 for that one. Could be smoother. Understood. I'll work on it. Oh no, Clone's bugged out over there. Or he died, I'm not sure how, but he did. Clone, stop blowing yourself up immediately. What is this? I'm not playing that build. Please. It's the wrong build, Clone. Please don't do anything like that. Oh, one lift, one lift. Clone got in the habit of dying, apparently. I guess you could say Clone is in the business of misery. Okay, we should finish in the green here. Hog. On to Malawan next. Not a bad start. Especially considering that GTD could have been way better. Saying you successfully cloned Misery because the world doesn't want or need that cloned. Someone 130 is the goal? Yeah. My main time save here is on Malawan at this point. Time saves after that are much smaller. So if I can shave like a minute here, that'd be really good. Ooh, very good courtyard. Unfortunate clone swap bug there, but I'll acquiesce. The boxes, yeah, hopefully. I was slow there. Way too cold, need some blanket and ramen. That sounds good. True meta. It's gonna confuse people, yell in angry voice compliments, and it unlocks them. I believe it, Rabbit. Sounds pretty likely. Now the tricky part is I don't know how I'm gonna make it so I consistently have Sentinel in the Wotan fight, because it will likely bug out at some point between here and there. Hopefully Sentinel's following me. Okay, good Wotan so far. On Sentinel. Ooh, good. Hemo time. Do I change anything going into Hemo? I don't think I do. I think I run what I've got. I don't know how much which one's real actually helps me here. I think I want them to target me instead of clone, so I'm going to switch to Schadenfreude. Hey Sinju, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hope it's a wonderful one. Fresh kill, save time like HelloFresh. Yeah, HelloFresh saving you time and money. Exclamation point HelloFresh. Great theory crafting, gun status, build center using Hyperius, Match Attack, Shotgun, Spirit Storm. Any thoughts? Those have really high status damage. You just need to ensure the chance. So, yeah, you'd want lots of bonus elements, so that you're inflicting a lot of instances of damage, and you want to spam a bunch. But yeah, it'd work well. Oh, my first ever sub? Big Pog. Clone, please. Please shoot the boss. Thank you. Hey, Soccer Chick. How you doing? Bro, HelloFresh? Yes, Stone Swan. Today's stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. Oh no, I let clone die. I got too greedy. Wasn't paying attention. I got too greedy. That's really bad. I did lose some time there. We'll see how that goes. Dog word named Gladys really made me hate Glenny. I have so many questions about that. How do we get HelloFresh? Exclamation point, HelloFresh. So, if you purchase a box through that link from a new account, then you get 70% off. Oh, I gave Clone the wrong gun. And HelloFresh is a great way to get quality food from farm to you in under a week from placing your order. And it saves you a lot of money. Buying food right now is super expensive, whether you're buying from grocery stores or for delivery or takeout. Food is expensive. HelloFresh is a great way of reducing that. And there's flexible plans based on your diet, number of people in your household, how many deliveries you'd like in general. Good job, Clone. This is gonna be slow. Hey, J-Rod. You ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis is the Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful. He's so wise. He could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create life. Yes, this is worth ignoring my speedrun. He had such a knowledge of the dark side, he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. He became so powerful. Where's part 2? Where's part 2? I need the next bit. This teleprompter's not working. That's how you get Quag to stop a speedrun. Just give him prequel memes. Speedruns can't compete. Hey, Carter. So you should never discover stop your clone dying and start a new round. No, it's just kind of something you gotta deal with. I almost consider it a good thing, though, because it does give you a little more gear flexibility. Like, because you're gonna lose your stacks anyway, Anarchy's not as dominant as it could have been. And this does give you class mod flexibility. Like, I'm not running Conductor, which is what I normally do on this build. I'm currently running a CN Dead for the damage advantage on Hemo. And if I play aggressively enough, then I don't really miss out in the other areas. Now, in an activity where Clone persists through every round, Conductor, depending on exactly how I play, can have an advantage. speedrun category fastest tragedy of Darth Plagueis. I'm down. Need to rewatch them again and consider Jar Jar Sizzle. I've been trying to get my girlfriend to watch the prequels with me, so that I can just call out every meme that pops up. Hey Ken, how you doing? Finally make her understand the downside of the sins. No, she knows all the memes and stuff. It's just, I want to call them out in context. I think that'd be fun. Oh, that was very unfortunately timed. Used Hive on Sister and Slaughterstar. I like No Pew Pew on those maps, and then I switched to a Sandhawk for the final wave of Star. That way I don't have to really worry about gear swaps throughout my run, because I have clone just use the same 3 weapons. He's always either using a No Pew Pew, a Plasma Coil, or a Sandhawk with my current route. I'm Jord Gelting. Spicy gnocchi and meatballs, or just eat chips? How did the meatballs go last time? Were they edible? They were edible? Then do that. I was trying to clear out that barrel preemptively so that wouldn't happen, but self-fulfilling prophecy, I guess. Look at that zealot treating this like a cover shooter. Actually impressed. Starting to learn to cook, so now I have a freezer full of random food, mostly potato-related things and sauces. Hey, it's never too late, Rabbit. I didn't learn how to, like, cook properly until... it was maybe 23, 24? Like, I knew how before then, but I only cooked out of necessity rather than out of any experimentation or enjoyment. A lot of it was 20, 21, 22. I was basically living, poor. Let's just be blunt there. And my area didn't have options like, and this is actually just coincidentally a good, segue, but my area didn't have options like HelloFresh. I would have actually saved so much money. If the area I'd been living at the time had, like, functional delivery for anything. It was also poor, we had Goodbye Spoiled. Shout out to buying the stuff that's just on the edge of expiration from Family Dollar. You don't know the struggle if you get confused by someone smelling their milk? Yeah, I still do it. I'm in a position where I don't need to make those questionable decisions anymore, but, like, I still act like it. It really is a different lifestyle. Trying to eat in a low-income household. Like, nah, this has a couple more days, it's fine. So, I don't buy eggs very often, and I will eat eggs way past the sell by and use by date, because that date is a scam. Ooh, gold. Promethea. Cistern. I should do star sooner, but oh well. Always wait for them to hatch? Of course, you get more meat that way. I didn't pay attention to the expiration date of eggs if it owns things I eat. That's fair. Honestly valid, J-Rod. The great thing about HelloFresh is you can keep the recipes you buy and make food on your own next time. That is something I never even thought of. But also, the savings. Seriously, I cannot over-advertise, excuse me, the savings. Buying food is expensive right now, and HelloFresh is just gonna work out to be cheaper than buying groceries. Like, a grocery store trip for one person for enough food if you're eating 3 meals a day, 3 decent-sized meals, and you want some snacks and some comfort and stuff like that, especially if you have pets to feed, all of that, you're looking at like $200, like, a week. It's insane. You have to live on the starvation diet to not spend ridiculous money. HelloFresh is a lot cheaper. Or get the augment swap. Ooh, thank you, Butter. I did forget. But I'll remember after this round. Or I'll correct it after this round, I should say. $180 on dog food a month, sounds right. Cat food has gotten crazy expensive. So if I can cut down on the budget it takes to feed me, I can more comfortably afford to feed my pets. Which, they need to go on a diet too, for being honest. That. Couldn't tell you the last time I got out of the grocery store for under $100. Cost of living is, up there. Oh, Cats weighs like 27 pounds, he really needs a diet. Yeah, Kevin is chonkers. You'd think based on how much each of them eats that Jake would be the chunky one, but no, it's Kevin. I kind of don't get on his case about it much, though, because he's the one who's, like, starved before I got him. So, like, I'm a big softie when it comes to restricting his diet appropriately. Just kind of let him get away with a lot. I'm taking a lot of downs here. That was a little scary. I think I'm on insta-bleed timer right now. Oh, that's this wave. Okay. Time for me, like, how to watch Doctor Who. I'd say watch Doctor Who. Hey, Nadashbi, how you doing? It's on a diet. She decided she likes dog food, so the diet's not going great. Oh no. Yeah, anyone who's joined us in the midst of this run, the content format I'm doing is Endgame speedrun category called Endgame Rush. It is 12 activities. It is both takedowns on true difficulty, that being 4-player scaling and spawns. All 6 proving grounds on regular difficulty. All 3 circles of slaughter, and Hemovorus the Invincible. All done under 1 timer. And as of last night, it is a permanent category in Borderlands 3 time trials. You can hit exclamation point trials to see the boards and the rules and the submission process. And this is a format we ran a couple times for community challenges. Just limited time events, and it's been long enough that I wanted it to be a permanent thing. So it is. It's a really good gauntlet to test builds in, because some builds do exceptionally well in certain pieces of content, and poorly in others, and this really shows how that averages out across the game's content. as a whole. If you look at it as a contiguous, like, event. So something like Rack Stab, for example, which is a very well-known build for how strong it is in takedowns. Rack Stab is pretty far from ideal for a marathon setting for the smaller pieces of content, because it doesn't have the area coverage that something like this, or an Auto Bear build, or a Lucky 7 build have, while being a lot riskier. So it really allows some less conventional builds to compete. I can show my skill tree at the end of the run, TSG. Unfortunately, purple tree is bugged in EchoCast. But off the top of my head, I'm running Renegade, and then I have just 2 points to get down the tree. Then I'm running a split of Headsman's Hand and Commitment. I want to say 2 Commitment, 1 Headsman's Hand. I don't have much purple. How you doing? I'm doing well. How are you? Good thanks. Glad to hear. I doubt that wave will go that fast, but future-proofing just in case. One second behind. Sag. Run going well. GTD went well. MPD went well. Hemo, we lost some time. Shaft went well. And then, Cistern, we lost a second. But hopefully Star will go well. Awkward barrel. So this is content where giving clone a reflux would actually be quite good. I need to ult you there. That's unfortunate. Giving clone a reflux would be quite good. But I don't like menuing. So I didn't.
Sentinel, please. I almost forgot to put Doppelbanger back on, but I can just do that next activity, especially because I'm trying to save some time on the split. Or I'll do it next round. I'll do it next round because I'm probably going to want Doppelbanger going into Red Rain Blue Fire. Come on. You can do it. I'm so proud of you. Good job, little guy. Did not know Sparkplug was this powerful. Sparkplug is extremely good. One of my favorite items. I should be able to get a bunny chamber, farm a spark plug, and artifact is pain. Yeah. Oh no. Clone. Don't do that. Clone bug happened. Well, it's another dub for Doppelbanger. Come on, Clone, you got this. Thank you. ISP plus. I lost a couple seconds to not paying attention there. I saw a laser light show on OBS. I was like, okay. Unfortunate loss of clone there, but I think that's recoverable. Yeah, you can spark plug through the ceiling there. It's great. Spark Plug and Scrap Traps need to? Yeah. Very powerful. Sparkplug Scrap Trap sounds devastating. The only thing you gotta worry about is the water. That's it. Otherwise, absolutely slays. Sentinel bugged out. Do I just not have Sentinel? Because it's just refusing. Sentinel might be bugged. There's nothing I can do about that right now. This wave doesn't exactly give me time to deal with that. Bring back your account. I don't want to think about that whole thing right now. Ugh. I don't think I'll come out of this star ahead, but I actually have no idea. Because I want to say we're like a minute and a half out. But that means I lost time. So I don't know. Yeah, Sentinel bugging out is hurting my time a lot here. Alright, now I spawn clone here. Yeah, I just don't have Sentinel right now. Spawn clone here with Sandhawk to deal with blue fire, and then I swap him into position for red rain. of the range. Yeah, that was slow. Cunning. Yeah, I gotta clean up my Slaughter Star quite a bit. That was very not pog. So I'm only about a minute ahead now. It's gonna be tough. So if you spark plug in this spot where I am, you can hit 3 spawns at once. Technically 4 if you include the flying one. Like the one from above, behind me to the left. It's quite efficient. For the entire Slaughter Star about random grunt the unkillable. Me too. It is definitely a bit risky, the order I have my splits right now, having Slaughter Star later in, because then there's more potential time lost to a reset. But doing what I gotta do. It's a good cunning. It's a real good cunning. First I'm gonna put Slaughter Star third just because of random grunt. Understandable, yeah. Did we get Marty? We got Marty. It's unfortunate. Gotta let Sentinel deal with it. This is where a lot of Proving Grounds muscle memory is helping. Because on this particular build, this is where I've practiced the most, Proving Grounds. Because I did a lot of pushing for records in time trials on this particular setup. Whereas with Rack Stab, that's takedowns. Most likely lose Clone here, which does give me a good window of time to change him to another gun. Unless, ooh, we might just not have Clone at all. I'll take it. Fervor is where there's a lot of time save here. I could save like a solid 30 seconds on Fervor without even going all that fast. Bad spawns and discipline doesn't help me, though. Lost about 7 seconds compared to the split on bad spawns. Recoverable, but annoying. Once again, thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's stream. And use exclamation point HelloFresh, and that code will get you 70% off on your first box. And doing so through my link supports me. I'm gonna need to find a window to end Clone early, so I can give him a Sandhawk for the Arbalest. Can I do it now? If I wasn't on fire, that timing would have worked out. Slight time save. Yeah, I mismanaged my cooldowns there. Time for Grills in the Missed Flak on True Takedown. I did that at the start of the stream, before this speedrun. So if you go back to, it's the very first run I did. Very start of the stream. I can do a quick playthrough of a takedown on Gorillas in the Mist Flak again after this endgame rush is concluded, but yeah, I did that at the start of the stream. Thanks, man. You're very welcome. Good first room. We just need good RNG on the spawns here. Alright, this is the good set. This isn't the good set over here, but I'll accept it. Good spawn over here, you'd love to see it. I'm not gonna have time to swap Clone's weapon out, but that's actually okay. Insanely good until we lost some time at the end there, but that's okay. Like, we walked into that that Sarah boss fight on PB pace, it's just I didn't have gear that I use in my PB run equipped. It's not the gun I'm supposed to get flown there. He blew up. He blew up. That actually saves me some time. Did lose some time, probably, to my unfortunate menuing there. But it was bound to happen. Sub 5 fervor, no big deal. Narrator is a big deal. So to be on like a good pace for this build, I need a sub 3 fervor. To not lose time compared to my splits, I need like a sub 320 fervor. That's a slow room one. Sub 3 even possible? Yes. Exclamation point trials. I have done a sub 3 myself. And you can see the boards where sub 3 is the standard for high-end fervor. You got that, clone? You holding it down? Good job, buddy. For this trial? Yes, rapid fire. For this trial. Sub 3. Yes. My PB on this trial is a 255. Which, we're definitely not getting. We're at about 315 right now. If we can get a fast hag kill, we can get the sub 330 and not lose too much time on the split. It's 332. Yeah, we lost 6 seconds. That's very unfortunate. Going into the final split of the run. If I can get a sub 2 instinct. Yeah, it's not happening. This has been a good run. Could have been better. I could have played better in a bunch of areas. But I don't think I can really get mad at this run. Clone Swap AI is being somewhat kind today. But he did just kill himself with bullet reflection. So that's, not ideal. That's time. And make a stream marker for this. Cool. So, 130, 36. I'm pushing for a sub 130 for this build. That would be nice. There's definite time save. So, where did I lose time? I lost some time on Hemo, because I didn't pay attention to Clone's life. I need to keep swapping with Clone to keep him alive. My GTD could have been faster still. There's still time save there. I played fast and loose with crystals quite a bit. My Anathema wasn't exactly as clean as it could have been, and I made a couple mistakes during the mobbing on Scourge. Mal 1 was decent.
I can't complain about Malawan. We had a really good first half, and then it sort of overtime, but I can't complain too much about Malawan. Star definitely could have been better. Shaft and Cistern were fine. Fervor could be better. So between GTD, MTD, Hemo, and Fervor, that's easily the sub 130. Hey, Sinju, thank you for the 7 months. He's popping this up even though sub an hour ago. Yeah, it leaves that there until you
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
like put the message like this.
It keeps popping this up even though I subbed an hour ago. Anyways, all I know is I want German chocolate cake.
German chocolate cake. That sounds good. Wonder if HelloFresh has any good cake recipes. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, thank you so much, Sinju, for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Means the world. Are these true trials? No, Beef. We do not do true trials for Endgame Rush, specifically because that would absolutely annihilate build diversity. Reason being, a build like this would not be able to pull a competitive time on true trials at all, because something that uses, say, a fish slap, or a launcher build could just treat it like a regular trial in terms of time investment. Like Rack Stab, the boss takes 5 seconds. Doomsday, boss takes 5 seconds. Any Amara build capable of spawning a Remnant Orb takes 5 seconds. It's not interesting, but any build that's weird like this, or any regular gun build, anything that doesn't have the insane burst damage for bossing, just loses all their time there. So we go true takedowns, but not true trials. Only acceptable birthday cake, IMOs, German chocolate, red velvet, a few others. I'm not huge on, like, birthday pie is totally a thing we should normalize. I like the concept of birthday pie, because I prefer pie to cake. Personally, that's just me. So, I will probably submit this to Time Trials board, just to have a Zane time on the board. There's a Butcher. Decent Blastmaster. Not so good Blastmaster. Cut Purse Deathless. Caused me to go through multiple emotions in 1 second. Never understood everyone's like a red velvet, maybe I'm weird. I don't really care for it either, Pris. I'm gonna be honest. The red velvet's kind of mid. Birthday pie brought to you by Quag. Brought to you by Quag, which is brought to you by HelloFresh. Hey girls, how you doing? Like red velvet because it's red? That's as good a reason as any. Okay, so we'll do a bit of a cooldown run. Definitely save my split. Sanctuary first. Then we'll do a bit of a cooldown run. I'll do another Gorillas in the Mist through Malawan Takedown, because it was requested. And then I think let's figure out what else we're gonna do. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome, Bass. Always happy to showcase. And the live commentary aspect is something I prefer when making content, so I can like tell you what I'm doing as I'm doing it. Not buying birthday pie either. Chocolate brownies though. I do have some brownie mix. Hey Ray Kills, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm just setting this save up so it can go into the next EGR just fine.
Oh yeah, we have this meme annoyant on here, just because I thought it'd be funny. Steak dinner, apple crisp dessert is my go-to birthday meal. That sounds really good, beef. Cookie cake, way to go. I could get on board with that. I think I like cookies more than cake, so a cake made out of cookies, you got me. You won me over. Pecan pie slaps, I love it. Is it pecan or pecan to you guys? What do you think? Pecan just sounds weird. I've never actually had that, though. Donut cakes? Never had that, either. Show weapons and trinkets? Yeah, I mean, I don't really use trinkets because they just lower your frame rate, but yeah. I'm not doing that right now, son. Need to make apple crisp again now the weather's starting to get a little cooler. Sounds like a good time. Like artifacts? Oh, yeah, sure. I've got a Vladoff company man with AoE, action skill cooldown, mag size, Vladoff crit, Vladoff fire rate, Vladoff mag size. The important things here for the Vladoff company man, you want as much mag size as possible. Because with gorillas, you just want uptime. And thanks for the follow, Ray. You want uptime. So the mag size is the biggest thing here. The crit damage is especially nice because Flak, contrary to how people play Flak, Flak has the least crit damage out of the characters. Not the most, the least. Now, there's an asterisk next to that because with certain weirdness with Hunter's Eye, you can technically get into third place. But Flak does not have a lot of crit damage. So having the crit damage on this artifact really does help. Now, keep in mind, it doesn't apply to your fadeaway shots unless they Megavore crit, but anytime you shoot a crit spot, it does work. Gotta look up a picture of a donut cake now. Yeah, understandable. On my stack bot, I have Splash Radius, Weapon Mag Size, AR damage. Mag Size is self-explanatory, AR damages as well. But the Splash Radius is to increase the size of my hollow points. And that's to assist in mobbing, because Gorillas in the Mist needs as much help in mobbing as it can get. The run I did earlier, I used Hot Spring, but I'll use a Mesmer this time. This doesn't have the Anoint. I prefer to run on a Mesmer, but it's whatever. Revolter, I just have Absorb here. Recharge rate would probably be the best because it keeps your shield full the most. I'm using a Lucian's Call, Corrosive with Consec, and then 3 Monarchs, all with Consec. Absorb sounds nice. It can be useful. If you're fighting enemies that have guns, it's very useful. But, a lot of areas of the game don't have enemies shooting at you, and recharge is something that's just always going to be good. So, don't be me. Don't forget to put your guns in bipod mode before dropping down. Which is just Cryo. The Cryo one should do okay. Corrosive's better, but the Cryo one will do okay. You know, last time I finally want cleaner runs like this. Takes a lot of practice. This is a hard build to play. It might look pretty straightforward, like I'm mostly just holding the trigger down, but it's actually juggling a lot of effects and cooldowns and managing a lot of risk. It's a difficult build to play. I didn't time that well. You know, it isn't difficult using HelloFresh to start cooking quality, healthy meals at home. True! So what should I do for my next EGR run, chat? Do you want to see... You want to see an attempt at an improvement on the Zane run we did? Do you want to see me do a flak run? Or do you want to see me stumble into an Amara run with absolutely zero prep using a build that requires aiming? Of course you guys say Amara. Why don't you like me? Cast stab? I wasn't thinking cast stab, actually. That's obnoxious. Quag, do you guys want to troll me? Also Quag. Ah, I see. You feel better? I'll do my best. That's also unfortunate. Got myself a bullet reflect there. Making some unintelligent plays. This is why we have a bunch of monarchs. Different elements. largely for second win purposes, but also for situations like this. And the bossing's the easy part. I want to watch you use Boar Explosion setup on Zane. Hustler Eraser. I have a save. I could do that. Hey Foster, how you doing? Amara with no gear. I haven't done that through EGR, but I've done it through Mal1. Expect us to not pick Amara given the choices. It was a test and you all failed. So that's how you boss on this. Also in a way, yeah. This is the use case of Gorillas in the Mist. Bossing. It sucks in mobbing. You can make it work a little bit better, but against bosses, it absolutely eats. The same as Build 3 docs? Yeah. Build docs are... I maintain the Flak one. A lot of people contributed over the years. Not everything in there was put there by me, but I'm the current overseer of it, so you can consider anything said there as something I would back up, or a lot of it was put there by me. The Gorilla setup in particular, in its current iteration, was mostly me. But yeah. Green Tree, max Furious Attack, max Overclock, max Eager to Impress, Lick the Wounds, max Turn, Tail, and Run, max Hidden Machine. Now, Hidden Machine is there in case you're running Not My Circus, and it's also useful for when you're using Mesmer. You could use Fast and the Furious, but honestly, I just prefer Hidden Machine. Rage and Recover is really good. I'm kind of sad you can't get more points, but it is what it is. Power Inside, of course. Only 5 points in purple. You could move these elsewhere if you wanted more points elsewhere. Like, if you really want those Rage and Recover points, you don't need that reload speed, especially with how infrequently I'm reloading, but I like having the buffer. And then with Blue Tree, max Persistence Hunter for gun damage and action skill duration. 1 point Go for the Eyes is there to trigger skill effects, and then 1 point Ferocity to get down the tree and improve the damage if he bites. 1 point Who Rescued Who makes your pet functionally immortal, and 1 point He Bites allows your pet to stack Frenzy for you, which is good damage. Then Red Tree, pretty standard stuff. Maintains the Moe's one too. And I also have edit access for the Amara one, even though I don't actively maintain that. What was that body? This is the Disciples of the Vault one. I believe it's called the Harbinger. I was waiting way back on Bridge, you pushed up the door before boss hard. Yeah, with Bridge, it's actually safer to be more aggressive on just about every single build, because you can kill the enemies as they spawn before they pile up on you, and killing the Death Spheres, for example, before they can really set up, cuts down the incoming damage a lot. Any Moe's mains left around? Yeah, me. And once again, going over the gear, ×4 Fire Monarch with Consec, ×4 Shock Monarch with Consec, ×4 Corrosive Monarch with Consec, Lucian's Call with Consec, Revolter with Action Skill Start. The augments here, very flexible. Absorb isn't even what I would run here, it's just what I have. Used a Mesmer here with ASE Rad. Now, the Rad there is good for Rad Explosions and punishes my lack of element matching a little less in some scenarios. I do generally prefer running the Anointment on the right on Grenade Throne,
because that allows me to front load my damage a little more. But in Maliwan, I don't need that. I can just take the extra mobbing strength with ASE Wrap. And then a stack bot with mag size, splash radius, AR damage. Any skill combination on stack bot is good, really. Just focus on getting mag size on it. That's the most important thing. And Vlad off company, man. Garad Grovey or the Eisendrach. I dislike both of those maps. Garad Grovey is a better map, but it also is glitchy and barely functions. Huge thank you. You're welcome, Baz. Just bought all the BO3 maps yesterday. Shadows of Evil is by far my favorite map in that game, and it's the only base game one. I'm strange sometimes. BO3 hyped up way too much and BO4 harassed way too hard. Hot take. 100% agree with you, Sinju. I will be right there with you on that hill. Oh, why am I in GTD? Well, I suppose I'll show you what I'm working with. So, this is just a... I threw together some gear I had, and this is a Blade Fury setup. That I've not practiced remotely enough. It doesn't even have optimal gear choices. But I'll run it. Favors easily Origins, only map I could do good on. Origins is a good map. I like Origins. What I don't like about Origins is that they decided, with the success of Origins, that that would become their map formula. And it spawned a bunch of Origin clones in different guises. For example, the whole concept of, yeah, there's 4 elemental wonder weapons that you craft in this sprawling map. Where did we see that after? And the answer is in too many maps. So that's not Origin's fault, but it spawned a few creatively bankrupt copies, such as the criminally overrated Der Eisendrache. Defense Castle. Meh. I don't have the move speed for that without mindfulness stacks. Okay. Wait for Revolter to go away. Or which button do I have which on? 2 is Face Puncher, 3 is Blade Fury. Okay. Bad movement. I didn't get enough mindfulness stacks. It's me trying to use Alchemist over Sellout. Which I need to spam a lot more.
Enemy? Oh, we have a straggler back here? We do. I'm the best at video games. The best. Am I dead? No, I'm okay. Now I'm dead. Oh, I'm fine. A rare master WSC? Yeah. The Alchemist? Yeah, I like the Alchemist. Okay, I totally hit my action skill button and it just didn't grab that enemy and ate my cooldown, but that's okay. I'm only a little blindingly angry. Probably should just run a Snowdrift on this anyway. Running an Elemental Projector, but like... Pourquoi? Where did you just jump to? What? What just happened? Where'd that enemy go? Okay. I don't know how you ended up there, but cool. too risky there. My game audio is going in and out right now. I don't think it's happy with me. Game's been open a while. I've been doing a lot of different content. I might need to do a game restart after this run. See how the Blade Fury sound is just kind of not present. Hey newbie, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I don't have any grenades. My game is getting really quiet, chat. We are simply gaming too hard. That clairvoyance? No, this is Blade Fury. Cat's mad at me for picking her up and petting her. Whenever I put her down, she sits by my side. Cats be like... Sneeze all over myself. I'm proud of you? Oh yeah, I forgot I'm speedrunning. I'm gonna be honest, I mentally clocked out of this being a speedrun like 5 minutes ago. phase grasp targeting. You're certainly a feature that exists. Ouch. That's not supposed to happen. I don't know how that worked out the way it did, but okay. Okay. Not exactly a fast run, but you know, considering this is a build I've not practiced at all through this content, whatever. Sub 20 for a build I haven't run is fine. Hey Braun, how you doing? So if I do EGR stuff on Amara, it'll probably be on this. Maybe. That or Cast Stab. Let's restart my game though. Let me turn HecoCast off so it doesn't get mad at me later. I'm gonna restart the game. Because it is experiencing some issues. When I get back in, I think we'll do another EGR. Take me an hour and a half to do. Yeah. Yeah. I think we'll do one on Flak. You good, relaxing, getting flu shot today. Pog on both fronts. I really need to get my my flu shot. They had some availability issues a couple weeks ago when I tried to do it. But I need to do that now. My fourth COVID shot last week. I need to get my fifth. Cause let's see, I've had shot 1, 2, booster 1, 2. Yeah, I'm due for another booster. Cover the variants and stuff because immunocompromised. It's okay, I'll save you guys by muting that.
cat. It's a cat doing cat things. And while this boots, I will BRB. Oh yeah, widget's still broken there. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, me back. It's weirdly nice out. Like, it's hot enough that I had to take off my hoodie and open a window. And it's November. It's the second week of November. Can't recommend HelloFresh enough if anyone's on the fence about it. Yeah, I've been gushing about it all stream just as a concept. Food is expensive right now, and HelloFresh will get fresh food. It's in the name. Delivered to you in under a week from farm to you from your order at a much more affordable rate than you can get like groceries and buying takeout. All that adds up over time. They also allow you to stick to different dietary restrictions you might have, whether you're pescatarian, vegetarian, vegan, gluten-free, etc., etc. They give you options. And there's multiple plans for different household sizes and delivery frequency. They give you a lot of choices. If you go through my link there and use that code, you support me, and you get 70% off your first box, plus free shipping. It's good stuff. BL3, you okay? Oh. BL3 is having some problems today, chat. It's taken a lot more memory than it normally does. Oh well. Forgot how much I like BL3 menu music. It's so good. How you doing, Glenny? Why are you like this? Are you doing well? Doing well. Hey, Craft Knight, how you doing? We're gonna finish Act 5. Congrats. Hope you enjoyed it. Back for Blood good? Yeah. Rumor mill and their Twitter account's activity suggests that DLC 3 for that game soon, TM. So, looking forward to that.
Okay. EGR on flak this time. The splits I'm running against, I'm going for a 122. Let's see how I do. So for this one, I go Guardian Takedown, Star, Hemo, Shaft, Cistern, Malawan, Cunning. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I do not want any spoilers from the leaks at all. I don't like game leaks in general. But aside from that, yes, I am also excited for a new Pokemon. Avoid Twitter. Yeah. Between trying to avoid Pokemon spoilers and God of War spoilers, I'm gonna have to stay off socials for a while, huh? I've already run into God of War spoilers, by the way. The game's not even out. Like, there's just people playing it and posting spoilers to YouTube. And, the algorithm is making me see it. I'm just like, what? Hey, Boom, how you doing? Drop last night. Yeah, I saw a ping in the Pokemon Discord, like the official Pokemon Discord server, about it. Apparently the spoilers are very widespread. Play the game? Ah, don't worry about it. I'll get it. I'll get it. Don't worry about it. When we eventually have QuagCon or something, you can buy me dinner or something. Con. Not a bad pace right now. Hey Matthew, how you doing? Who's getting Scarlet, who's getting Violet? I don't remember which one I wanted, to be honest. I'm gonna have them both eventually, but, you know, I don't remember. Hey Moogirl, how you doing? Cut more of your hair. Hey, you seem to enjoy, the last cut you got, so... if you're feeling it, go for it. Why is this record pace? Why are the most chill runs just suddenly stressful because I do well? Ugh. I was gonna attempt to not sweat here, but fine. Oh. Messed up the rocket jump, but that's fine. It's better than completely losing the run. I only lost 5 seconds. Self-imposed BL300 going for all legendaries and uniques. Nice. Any particular restrictions or rules you're placing on yourself? Or is it just a checklist? Thanks for all Craig's Cottage, Illustrious Quag owner, that fantastic emote. Which one were you referring to? Also, welcome in. How you doing? Sorry for scattered-brained response. I am accidentally on a very good GTD base. This was not a record attempt, but like... Oh, we did get those revenants. Time loss. Somewhat recovered. Accidentally says humbly. I was just trying to get like a low 17s, high 16s for a decent EGR run. But like... this run's good. Ah, the Quag Chad one. Falling down there was actually quite bad. Detonate, please. Hmm. It's not gonna PB, but this is uncomfortably close. Yeah, good. I don't have to stop the timer to play this out. Still, that was surprising. That was a very good run, especially for a first run of the day. Ooh. 1635 is only 12 seconds slower than record pace. So like, I'll take that. We accept those. Current PB 1623, which is record. 1624, excuse me. 1624. Fish, why are you like this? Okay, I don't lose too much time from that. I did equip the wrong face puncher, but I don't want to menu again. I didn't even want to menu that one time. Whoops. I always forget what wave I'm doing. I feel like I'm too scatterbrained to keep circle slaughter records. There's simply too much air in my head. Use more bleeping explosions this time. Guitar solo. The best part about Torg as a character is he would be just as likely to say a guitar solo as he would be to do a guitar solo. Ooh, that's actually very unfortunate. Let one get away. Oh, I didn't pay attention. That's problematic. Should be okay, though. Pet, please. Went to revive me, just started running. Relatable, honestly. Monk, I said, get up, Mr. President. Down, Mr. President, intense fish slapping noises. How would you protect him from a fish? Wearing a suit of fish armor. I suppose I can't argue with the logic. scales? Yeah, scale mail. Ah. Ah. Boo, what do you mean, boo? That was hilarious and clever. Also, the command is 3 O's. Unlucky. So since you're the big juicy, what's big and juicy about me? My refrigerator, thanks to HelloFresh. Boom. Marketed. Eat some pesto. You know, I'm not normally a pesto person, but that does sound good right now, weirdly. Make a mean pesto? Why haven't you invited me over? I told you about my colored pencil eating habit in confidence. Pet. 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 Pet, I need you. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time on the split, but I'm not dead. Needs crayons? No, colored pencils. I'm classy. I'm a high maintenance man. Yeah, we lost some time there. And some more to bad menuing. But oh well. And in parts of the country, they chew on their cheeks. Crayon is popular pronunciation, crayon too. I say crayon, but I think I said crayon because people have made fun of me for saying crayon. Emo, stop being weird. Okay, well, Vermie's dead. I don't know what Hemo's doing. Please stop being weird. Why are you like this? Gold. That one running away cost me so much time. It's an interesting occurrence. But okay. somewhat recovered. I'm not being remotely careful enough with these barrels. It is going to kill me. Ah. Oh, I couldn't see that because the Skag's icon on the minimap. Oh, it was just a bad throw. I don't have any excuses there. It was just a bad throw. Hey, Viper. Thank you so much for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Ooh, that was a clutch rack. That one was less clutch. Oh, that one was clutch though.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. You look like...
Hello my freshest hashtag quag advert hashtag quadvert hashtag quaddy. Quather, am I allowed to use HelloFresh to order something that isn't regretty? Please
Yes.
sir, it's been 27 months. Lazy Dassip in all seriousness keep quather and quather qua.
Thank you so much, Viper. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Yes. HelloFresh. Exclamation point HelloFresh. Get the link. Use my link and that code, you get 70% off your first purchase with free shipping. And it supports me. I was hoping that that stinger would do more. Gotta go take care and good luck. Thanks, Boom. I appreciate it. Have a good one. What a shot. What a shot. He's built different. Incorrectly, but that counts as a form of different. Nice. It's an okay gold. Now we go to Cistern. Do I switch to Frozen Heart here? Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Two favorite bands we are servicing. One of them's going to be performing in the city. Ooh. That's unfortunate. I saw that coming. I don't know why Kevin is meowing non-stop at my door either, but it is certainly a thing that is happening and has been going on for quite some time. Ow. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Thank you, Pat. Kevin, stop. Come on. He's been going non-stop, chat. Hi, Tiger and Games. Welcome back. Good to see you. There was no safe place to stand there. Did the best I could. big gold. Big gold. How did I save a minute 37 on my cistern run? That's insane. Rather hesitant to ask dumb questions when you're in a timer, but bought and watch new build sketch relevant to this game. Sorry, someone new to the channel. Nothing to be sorry about. Nothing to be sorry about at all. I'm always working on Wonderland stuff in the background. That was actually the plan for tomorrow's stream. But I'm mostly a live content guy. The non-stream content I do is largely managing community resources and interacting through the official discords for Borderlands and Wonderlands. Although, with how, with the stuff that's going down with Twitter right now, Twitter's the secondary way I kind of boost my channel. I've been thinking about becoming more active with YouTube stuff so that I can have a reliable second outlet again, because Twitter's not going to be it. So I might pick up the YouTube upload stuff more in 2023, but I haven't made a final decision there yet. But, once again, welcome to the channel, and if there's any questions you have about, you know, any game you want some insight on, whether I'm playing it at the moment or not, feel free. Borderlands, Wonderlands, whichever. So I've never done this particular gear swap in practice before for this content. It's always been a theoretical thing. I'm not using a Stinger right now. I'm using a Frozen Heart. And this is still rack stab. I'm not in the grenade rack spec, which has much more support for Frozen Heart and the like. So like a lot of my annoyance and passives and stuff are useless for the Frozen Heart currently. We are only using it because of the range. That's it. And we have enough damage that we can get by without it. Well, that's unfortunate. Somewhat recovered. That's why we have that. Yield emergency face puncher. Lost 0.9 seconds on that split. That's frustrating. But still, with a shield I don't run that content with, only lost 0.9 seconds. Confused on how to build a dead shot. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be able to keep up the chat effectively right now. But it's all gonna depend on what gear you have available to you and what playstyle you're going for with Wonderlands. It's in Wonderlands, most of your power is from gear. Very little actually comes from your skill tree. There's a few pivotal skills which you'll learn to recognize as you build more and more. For certain playstyles. Like, for example, if you're doing a status effect build that doesn't revolve around melee, Spirit Swarm is, like, the skill. Contagion is one of the skills. If you're doing a melee build, Alchemical Agent is a real game changer. Those are the kind of things you learn to recognize. On spellcasting builds, you really generally want Double Knot, if you can get it, Blast Gas being a second. A good resource to take a look at is if you hit ! damage. That Google Doc has the damage formula for every damage boost in the game. So if you want to know exactly how a particular effect or enchantment or piece of gear affects your damage output, that'll tell you exactly how to categorize it. Oh, that's slow. Lost 8 seconds there. Pain. No chest opening required? Correct. We are going from boss death. Same timing as the standalone Proving Grounds. For the purposes of EGR time trials, we are going for all the normal timings for activities, with the exception of Hemo, is considered as starting when you hit the button. Which, I can't remember if I clearly defined, but I think I put a separate rule for that. But otherwise, we're using standard timings for everything. I gotta play a little passively for a bit. It's in there? Cool, thank you. The thought process behind changing that for the Proving Grounds was to make builds that can't afford to get movement speed a little more competitive and not lose time there, because they already lose enough to movement speed heavy builds elsewhere. Ah, that's really bad. Oh, that's really bad. I'm gonna lose so much time on survival now. I was like a frame away from shooting as well. I guess we'll call it time save for next time. Please don't be fire. Okay, thank you. I can work with that. Wait. I think that invalidates my run. I think that invalidates my run, but I'll keep running anyway. That's so unfortunate. I think that actually fucks the run. No. What was that? Skag got launched off the map. It got hit by that fish, and it flew out of the map and died to fall damage. Which we have a specific time trials rule for Anathema. Now, the only boss mentioned is Anathema. So I'm gonna need a ruling on that. Because that is not something that you can replicate with any degree of consistency. And I don't know if it constitutes an unfair advantage, despite it being accidental. Cleared the content? Yes, by knocking a boss out of the map. Not exactly intended strats. You'd give it to the player. I mean, I am gonna ask for a ruling on it from the other time trials lead people. But, like, for what it's worth, I would DQ me. If they're okay with it, I won't. But, like, I would DQ me. Like, despite the fact that it wasn't a fast run, the thing is that could, if that had been a perfectly executed world record pace run, that would create a scenario that can't be replicated through any amount of player skill and not even a reasonable amount of, like, retrying. Because someone could get exactly that same run, be mechanically on par with what it takes to get a world record pace, and just simply not get it because the game didn't decide to allow them to throw the Skag out of the map. And while that's in the same general area as AI RNG, I think that's a little too, like, -5 there. Yikes. Skipping a hemo phase disqualify you? No, no. That was ruled, to your point, too inconsistent to be counted against the player. So I see the point you're making. Bad movement. We've been getting a lot of good supremacy spawns lately. Does that hold up? No, it doesn't. We got the bad spawn. Okay. I figured it was about time. There's I'm a lurk. Good job, Servant. Hey, thanks, Sora. I appreciate it. Means a lot. And you guys being here, chatting, keeping the viewer counts good, really does help out my prospects of getting more of these. You got me. So I don't know if Frozen Heart is the play here, but I'm certainly not going to menu to take it off, so we'll find out very shortly. Once again, this is a piece of content I've never practiced with this build, with this item equipped. I am just making a lot of split-second decisions throughout this run. Which is part of the fun of time trials, if you ask me. Like, why was that room so fast? I don't know. We got a good spawn down at the bottom. Shame I blew myself up. As long as that goon doesn't teleport into the wall, we're good. I used too many fish. I had no action skill and no grenades. I was, huh. I didn't think I'd hit that spam level in this content anyway. Didn't think the enemies had enough health. Instinct. I don't see us getting the sub 120, but like... Yeah, no, it's not happening. We can get low 120s, though. Can definitely PB. If I play this okay, we can PB here. That's with a couple pretty awful splits, honestly. I think I did have an exceptionally good cistern, though. I think that is helping me out substantially with this run. That was a lot of bounces. Oh, slide better. $120.21. I'll take that. So I'll show all gear used. I also use this cryo stinger. Oh yeah, I used where is it? This plumage as well. Stream marker. Cool. Season trial of instinct was making meals with HelloFresh. True, real. Absolutely correct. So I could definitely get this up 120 on this. I could save that time between Malawan and Hemo alone. 22 seconds? Yeah, absolutely. Without question. Also, my Slaughter Star was slow. I had that death and survival. Yeah, definitely room for improvement here. Still can't think Fish Lap without picturing Alan Rickman and Dogma saying, "What are you gonna do? Hit me with that?" Yeah, I know of 2 people cliffing Anathema, Nunu. You and Lone Masterino have both done it. Lone Masterino did it with a safe space shield, like with a weird interrupting an animation that's you're not supposed to be able to interrupt, and it just happened. But yeah, I know of 2 ways that it's happened. Whatever you did and what he did. Yeah, so I will be submitting my Zane and Flak runs to the EGR board, I think. These are beatable runs. These are very beatable runs. Keep in mind that neither Remote Ranger nor Rackstab are most suited to EGR in the sphere of what their associated characters are capable of. I would say that Hustler Racer, Double Launcher can both go faster on Zane and Grenade Racks. Potentially Punchbot and Lucky 7 could also go faster on Flak. Now, Lucky 7 is going to be a big question mark because it'll be just inefficient and probably slower overall to run it on Zane and Amara for EGR. For Flak, it's likely inefficient because you lose too much time on Guardian Takedown and Hemo. But for Moe's, GTD aside, Lucky 7 is the fastest for every remaining activity. So, like, do you accept a slow-ish GTD? Like, if you can get something in the neighborhood of, like, a 22, 23-minute GTD, but then you get the fastest run in every other category, if you can actually physically maintain a Lucky 7, then, like, is that best? Could be. So I hope to see more people doing time trials. Felicia, your timing is incredible. I don't know how you do this. But there's the time trials board. Shows you how to submit. It's run through Lazy's Discord, so join that if you haven't already. Lucky 7 even for a full EGR just exhausts me. How does she do it? I don't know. It's crazy. So yeah, my HelloFresh activation will be going for a little bit. So tomorrow will be stream as normal, and we'll probably do another HelloFresh stream on Wednesday. But yeah, you can use that link, my link with that code to get 70% off plus free shipping on your first order with a new account, new subscription, for HelloFresh. And thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring today's stream. Good streaming longer than I can get a stream. No, I went longer than I intended to anyway, because I was doing good runs. We got 2 good EGR runs in though. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Let me find somewhere for you guys to go. Mitsu's doing some Back for Blood. Oh, Twitch front page, stop doing that. Tizzle's doing Pyre. Mamo's playing some New World. Tweety's doing Control. She's on day 15 of her birthday subathon. Let's go say hi to Tweety, I think. As soon as I get here, you leave Status of Pandas. It's okay, Leg. We got 2 EGR runs in. We got a 130 something on Zane. We PB'd on Zane and on Flak for EGR. So that went well. And I did some Gorillas in the Mist stuff in between by request. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Let's raid Tweety. She's doing her birthday subathon. Day 15 of Tweety's birthday subathon. So if you got my emotes, let's put some Quag Chads in the chat. If not, Quag Raid. Tweety's one of the nicest people to encounter on the internet. Truly, just a fun person to hang around. Variety content creator, makes a lot of different stuff for a lot of different games. Has a lot of fun ways she engages with her community.
and is a friend of friends. So yeah, give lots of love, drop a follow. You'll enjoy your time there. Thank you guys so much for all the support today. I'll see you over there. Thank you again. Bye-bye.